There we are. Fixed. Yeah, I don't know. Whenever open up my computer now, my mic is automatically muted at the start. It's all good now. New Fontaine patch or patch for Genshin yada yada 4.2. Yes. Okay, that's good. That's good. Anyway, new patch dropped. I'm gonna pull for Furina. I'm on my 50-50. And for the record, I have lost let's see. I lost my 50-50 for Wanderer. I lost my 50-50 for Sino. There was more than that. Kokomi. Yaimiko. There's quite a bit. I need to hold on. Genshin care or Genshin banners. This will give me a. I don't care what the next banner is right now. I just need to see what all the previous banners were. Genshin previous banners. Oh, banner list. Okay. I'm not gonna show it, so I'm just kind of scroll through it myself and kind of
The scenery
see.
is wonderful.
Sorry,
Surely
cuz
enough
I
to
need
convince anyone
I
to.
need you to shut up for a second. Okay. Scrolling down, scrolling down. Holy fuck. Okay. I've lost on. How far back do I go? Yeah, I'll just go through what I remember. Yeah, I lost on Yai Miko. I did get her, though, so it just took a bit. I lost on Wanderer, so that was fun. I did get him, though. I also lost on Raiden. For trying to get constellations, so that was fun. Who else skipped all those? During the Ensino banner, since I think I lost twice? I lost twice on the Raiden banner, right, I lost twice. Because I got a constellation, I tried to go for C4, I think, so... 4. I lost 4 times so far, I think. Yeah, Miko, Wander, Raiden twice. Yeah, whoops. And then I lost on Sino, 5. I lost on Haika. Oh god, that's 6. Oh. Oh wait, no wait. I lost on Sino and then I went for Aika. So no, I didn't lose on Aika. And then I lost on Kokomi. Yeah, 6 times. Jesus. So I lost 6 50-50s in a row. About the same as what is it? My Honkai luck at the moment. So that's fun. Anyway, I'll go somewhere I can do pulls. Oh, new quest. And a very close by Statue of the Seven. So yeah, I'm not going to... I haven't watched the demo and... Yeah, I haven't watched the demo and teaser for Furina. Or the demo for Charlotte yet, because I don't know how much of it is spoiler-esque. I'm not gonna be honest, because sometimes they won't really be spoiler-heavy, and then other times they'll just give away the entire fucking plot. So, I'm not going to, because as for at least right now, Furion is like weak as shit as far as the story goes. So it wouldn't make much sense to do it there. Man, man, put me into opera. I need to go into opera. Okay. let's get to the spot and then I'll do pulls. Yeah. I feel like I don't have much energy right now. I wonder if it's because, like, I know I'm recording or streaming this, even though there's no one to, not enough people to watch it, or should be self-conscious, but maybe I am, I don't know. Or I'm just tired because I have not slept right in a long while. Ooh, triste mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Say that 5 times fast.
Follow the wind.
Alright. So, I need to get up there. I wonder if I can get up there through the door? Oh, I can go to the... Screw it, yeah, I'm gonna do it here. This is their, I think if you're in a sat here... And got absolutely, berated by, Arlecchino. Anyway, I'm just gonna switch my comp around. Charlotte's the new 4-star on this, so... Hoping to get a lot of her. Remove. Risley.
Let's get to work.
Boom. Okay. Deploying. Whenever it feels like it. Okay. So. Here's the plan. I'm probably not gonna do the weapon banner. Actually, what does the weapon look like? I think... Crit damage. Oh, that's good. Crit damage is nice. HP increases, decreases. Elemental skill damage increases by 8% for 6 seconds. Max 3 stacks, so up to 24%. For R1. When other party members, the person who has it equipped will increase their max HP by 14% per 6 seconds, max 2 stacks. This effect can be triggered at once every 0.2 seconds. Even if the wielder is off-field. Ooh. Anyway, I'm pretty much guaranteed Furia. Not pretty much. I am guaranteed Furia. There is no question about whether or not I get Furia. It's just a matter of, do I finally win a 50-50? It's been so long. Like, can I get heads for once, you fucking game? Please? I'll quickly check my, pity. And it looks like... Yep, I'm at 0 pity. Alright, so we're starting fresh. Let's go for it. What would it be? Charlotte? Ado? Do I ever C6? Kale? Okay. I think that puts Kale C6, maybe. I got constellations for both of them, so that's good. These are really good 4-stars overall for me. For the banner stuff. 20. I'm not expecting anything, like, too special right now. And then... Whoops. Charlotte. There we go. Why did I say 9 and 10? I don't know how to count. I'll figure out what she does later. So that was 20. 30. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I already have that. Come on. Charlotte's. You fucking kidding me. Come on. 40. I think I'm counting right. Yeah, 40. Or it's 50, but I think it's 40 here. Alright. What 4-star shall I get? Ew. I have enough of those fucking swords. 50. Two, three. Oh, another. Oh, Charlotte. So C1. That's good. Eh. 60. Not quite at the soft pity range yet. Kujo Sara? That's surprising. I already ever see Suxel, so. Take. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah. 70. Alright. So next 10 pull should be 5-star close to it. C2, Charlotte. Okay. Come on. Okay, so Pato's maxed out. Charlotte still needs some more. Alright. 5-star probably here, right? What pay will I get on it? 50-50. Let me win. Just let me win. Let me win. It's okay. I don't have the energy for this. But, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we're in soft pity now. 6, 7, 8, 10. Yes! Item. Ah, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, that took forever. That took forever. How many fucking months? Jesus. I need to look at the... Okay. I just need to look. Scroll to show it. Okay. This... No, not this. I can't read. Or I can't? I'm trying to see. Oh, wait, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong Yai Miko banner. I didn't pull on this one. Did I pull on that one? I pulled on the later one. Okay. It still count, like, tracks, but, yeah. Let's see. I lost on this fucker. Trying to get him. I lost twice trying to get, constellations for Raiden. I lost... Let's see. Okay, I got Dia because it was guaranteed. But then I lost on Sino because I wanted to try to get him because I got his weapon. So it was like, yeah, that would be nice. Ayako was guaranteed. I went for Yaimiko, failed to 50-50. Then just grinded to get her. I lost on Kokomi. And then Risley was guaranteed. And then here I am. I won a 50-50 after... from what I can recall. Oh my god. After... Fuck. After almost a year. Almost a fucking year. That's... fucked. Oh, that's it. That's good. I got Furina, so... Thank you. Now, gonna have that Honkai as well where I win the 50-50s. That'd be nice. Please. I want to win. What was I doing? I don't care for the weapons. What am I doing? I guess this. Boop. And, wow. So, it was 80 pulls, and I got Furina. Easy. Very easy. Just, you know, go into the bank, withdraw my money, and that's it. I say that as if I actually go to the bank to withdraw money, like, in person. When I just do, like, the drive-thru thing, but you get the idea, right? Like, I don't know. I went into fucking... I placed my McDonald's order online with the app, and then I got my McDoubles just as I wanted them. That's basically all it is. Anyway, how many wishes do I have? 119 plus... I believe I converted some, so 119 plus 6... 125. And now I have them. Oh my god, she's... very extra. Which makes sense with her over 3 attributes then. Oh, nice bow. She's the first Sword Archon, though. Yeah. Okay, how many are unique for sheathing? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, she just sheaths right away. Not with like... Oh, yeah, that was... And then she does this spin. Hey. Cool. Camera.
Say cheese.
Cheese. How's your
Show
skill?
begins.
Mini Ocean? Oh wait, did it pop from the... Whoa. What the fuck? How long did you last? Ah. Not as impactful as a new roulette, but it's close. It's a... I don't know what she works with. I'll put this on for funsies. Because it does fit color scheme wise, but I doubt that's what she wants. I don't think she's a normal attacker. Let's read her talents. Actually, screw it. I'll do her trial. That would make more sense. Any domain stuff? Trounce domain. You can quick challenge locked trounce domains through your adventure handbook in single player mode. I don't want to do that. But that is nice for the people who are starting this game and aren't able to do the Sumeru or Fontaine boss fights or Inazuma. So that makes sense. Good for them.
Once
It was a glorious skip. I just did it because I saw that exclamation mark. The weapon really fits well, though. It just has all the colors. She's left-handed? Oh, maybe that's why she insta-sheaths, because everyone else is right-handed. But she's left-handed, so... Okay. Oh my god, that weapon fits so well. The aesthetics are so good. Okay. Oh my god. Finally, I finally won a 50-50. It's been so long. It's been so long, you know? Oh wait, I should have... Hold on. I meant to... Oh, I wanted to read that. Oh. Phasing through the ground, I see. Okay, try again. I prefer her. Use your charge attack to change her arc. And at intervals, her normal attacks deal the corresponding Numa or Oja aligned hydro damage. Oh, cool. So just normal attack. When using her elemental skill, she summons either the Salon members or the Singer of Many Waters based on her current arc. The former fight alongside the active character, and upon attacking, consume the HP of characters to increase the damage dealt. The latter continuously heals nearby characters, so she can be a damage dealer or healer. And also drainer. Her elemental burst causes the whole party to enter the universal revelry state. In this state, Furina gains fanfare when the character's HP increases or decreases, increasing the damage dealt and common healing bonus of all nearby party members. Additional elemental orbs will drop. Okay. So, this changes her arc. So now I'm at Numa. Oh shit. Okay. Is this the healing one? Oh, now it's the healing one.
Let my name echo in song.
Ow.
Gotta dash, ninjutsu.
How long does it last?
I'm going in.
Oh my god. Fucking like, there's a screen pop up of the UI with the ground. That's nice. I don't see it often for this game.
Let the world.
I know this character's a god. Ow. Rude. What artifacts to use? Additionally, we're not on field. Okay. So these things just like go and... Oh my gosh. It's got a crew. They run up and fuck you up. That's cool. It does seem like she's more off-field than types of like... It seems like you can use her on-field still. But, heal? Deal damage? Heal. Okay, how long does this last? Duration 30 seconds, CD 20 seconds. Okay, Archon difference. It's like Raiden. Shogun with that. Heals a character, will mark them with favorite heals. For 80% of her attack. Charlotte's own attack. Different damage for press or hold, okay. Monsieur Veri. I might have butchered that. Only after reaching finisher frame. Maximum 5 opponents. Interesting. Newsflash field that will deal AoE crowd damage and restores HP for all nearby party members based on her attack. I like that. Not enough attack scaling healers in this game. At least from what I can think of. You need a new catalyst. I'll just throw... I don't know, this one. I don't fucking know. I'll figure it out later. But that's fine for now, right? Yeah! Oh, charge step. I thought it was. Oh yeah, it's just a cooldown. I like how it... Normal attack combo, like, flows into itself pretty well with her. Nice touch. Alright, yeah, I did around 50 wishes. Now, the question is, do I want to go for a weapon or not? I think going for a weapon would be sick. Because it was just her weapon. But the weapon I have right now is also, like, quite nice. Aesthetically speaking. I should probably save for Arlecchino, assuming she's a character. I did all the monthly stuff, right? Yeah. Okay. I guess for now, I'm gonna, like, quickly, get these waypoints so I can start to work on gathering materials for Furina in the future. Not now. I'll probably just like hold off on that and do the main Fontaine story stuff, but quite good. I'm happy about it. Happy about this. So this is the area, huh? What's your thing? Let the people rejoice. Yeah, that's your burst, but ability cooldown decreased by 30% for the underwater stuff. Can buff in the following ways, so decrease the singer up to maximum. Every 1,000, 0.7%. And it goes up to 28. So it'll be like 10 times 4. For every I need 40,000 HP for her. So you can go a lot of HP for her. Let's see. Seeing as how it's a gold troop, I guess I can equip that for now. None of these are gonna be what I'm looking for. Perhaps crit rate or crit damage? I like this one because that's crit damage. And then, this one. HP. Oh, that's good. Like this. Yeah. What did it go into? I didn't read. Fuck. Since it said like every 1,000 HP, it seems like it's just like her own HP, just they're not bonus HP, which I find bonus HP annoying to deal with sometimes when it comes to stat scaling, or just bonus anything. This one I just know it. Ooh, 10.1%. That's really good. 12. Not bad. Not bad. I'm active shit. Fuck. God damn it. Hello. Jellyfish. You're not an enemy, are you? Oh! Definitely not an enemy. Wow. I need to max out the reputation levels to get the glider for her. Anyway, what's this area look like? Oh boy. Oh yeah, exploration-wise, I did pretty good. I didn't, like, do the absolute maximum I could have done for, on the new areas in Fontaine, but I think I did a good deal. Okay. So this area kind of connects the, Opera Epiclese, or the Opera Epiclese region area, and then the Research Institute area. Cool. Good old bridge. I'll probably ditch the net for someone else, but I feel like this is a pretty good comp. Furina takes care of healing and damage, so what the fuck would I want? Oops. I probably should hold on. Yeah, I'll probably do more exploration stuff on my own, but I'm really pleased with myself. Or the fact that everything happened the way I kind of wanted it to. I'll have to do Furina's story quest. I should also do everyone else's. Furina's, I'll probably stream that. I'm not sure about the others because they're generally enjoyable, but they're also like pretty big-ish time sink. This is the day you get out of prison. Oh. Oh wait, hold on. That's why I did
Over
that.
here.
So if you just have Furina, you don't have to worry about any of the new modes or mechanics. You just... oh, hold on. Swap and... yeah. Very fun. I'm gonna have to grind for Furina stuff. Alright, I'll need you to tall. I'll need you to climb, Risley, because you're tall. That's what I was trying to say, but I'm a fucking idiot. Hey, diddle diddle. The cat and the fiddle, the fish jumped over the moon. Meow. Cat with the black hat. Is it just the cat in the hat? Is Dr. Seuss French? Or are they just doing like some poetry stuff for funsies? Let's search this up. I must know. Dr. Seuss. American author and cartoonist. You're American. Do you have any... well, I want to know. I want to know where his ancestry is.
How brilliant!
Crystal fly. What's up to those with noble hearts? What the fuck is this place? It's like a arena? Coliseum type thing? There's already, like, a Coliseum-esque thing with this guy. Hello? Also, what boss mat do you need? Oh, probably this fucker. The Hydro Tube Tulpa. That's a new teleport waypoint, too. Oh yeah, I haven't upgraded my Statue of 7 yet, because I want to get every single Hydroculus and then just pour them all in. I think that'll be a lot of fun to do. Okay, fun. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's just I'm streaming. I haven't been able to really figure it out, but I was thinking of doing simul streaming in the future, or stream to Twitch and YouTube. So like I'd be able to still keep VODs on YouTube, but for Twitch I could maybe be able to engage more. Because I don't think there's many people who go to YouTube to watch live streams besides the people that they already know or like to watch. Like, I don't know, Smosh or Ludwig or... okay, there's Akuno, yada yada. Although there was that one guy who stumbled onto my stream, which was very surprising, but not at all unpleasant. So,
Ad Astra,
Absas,
thank you for...
thank you. The sword fits so well. Maybe she'll be the third recipient for it. It could work. It actually could work. Hold on. Because, like, you can have her... I can have her off, right? And then I just use the skills from, like, Risley or Charlotte or whatever. And then I just swap her back in. Then she can do some on-screen damage. on-field damage too that way. That's not a bad idea. I'm just gonna equip the weapon. Sorry, Ayato. Oh my god. My brain is thinking things. I don't know if it's good things quite yet. I'll find out, but I feel like it's a good idea. I think it makes sense. I'll probably just search up a guide later on whenever there's one that comes out, but I think that's not bad. Maybe I don't need a weapon or to pull for her weapon then. The crit damage would be really nice. Fuck. I'll figure it out later, I suppose. But oh man, that would be interesting for. The problem is her normal attacks don't actually like.
This realm is...
Gimme. Realm Depot, I need these bad boys. I should probably farm more artifacts later. Oh wait, there's more blueprints. Slippery Shack. This looks like a lot of Melazine stuff. I think that's what the Melazine village looked like. Surprised it's in given now. Okay, come on. Boom. Optimal. There we are. Towards the end, at least. Uh-oh. Right. I forgot to add more stuff, because I've been trying to do new stuff, but I also don't want to convert my mats for wood. Sure. Cypress wood? How many do I have? 129. I think I'm good on that. Linden wood. These guys? Sure. Does that open it up a bit? Please and thank you? No? Do I need dyes? Is that what I need? Come on. No, I need more ores. And also I picked the wrong wood, apparently. Maison Cardinalis? 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 I feel like I'm butchering that. Yeah, I need more ore. I find it funny how the Nation of Justice seems more technologically developed than the Nation of Wisdom. They did have the Akasha terminals, but it's just interesting. Ash. I can't. Okay, fuck you then. Fine. I'll just make carpets. And this alchemic device. There. Goodbye. Okay. Oh. I should probably level her up at least. I'll refrain from ascending. Not that I can. Actually, I can, but I'll refrain from ascending until I finish the Fontaine stuff for her. Yeah. Okay. It's time to head to the Fortress of Mirapede. And then get out of the Fortress of Mirapede in that order. Okay. Okay. I'll have to figure out Charlotte's stuff too. Yeah, that'll be fun. Kind of, not really. Maybe I'll worry about that later. Yeah. Not sure if I want the weapon or not. Having that third copy of Ayato's sword has kind of made it less justifiable for me. Like, I could make that katana work, the Haran. Yeah, I can make the Haran work. Can't say the same about other stuff. I'll put on Charlotte as my
What's the
healer.
news?
I kind of... Nah, actually, that's fine. I have Kuki as my second slot, usually. And then I should probably figure out weapons. Maybe... You skill and attack. Not bad. So there's some weird-ass hybrid catalyst that gives, like, attack, and also is, like, good for blah, blah, blah. This probably isn't too bad, actually. I'll keep the flowing purity for now. I don't know what you need. If nothing else, I can refer to the tutorial stuff. Or not tutorial, but the test runs. Am I too far up? Yeah, I'm in the production zone. Alright, time to check out. I should probably level you up. Actually, you know what? If I end up using Charlotte for this claim, then I should probably just, go for it. I did not read it. Golden Troop as well, huh? You probably go for, like, attack stuff, right?
Hold that pose.
And then you scale on attack, so you're not gonna do, like, bad
Outlines your
damage.
fate. No.
I imagine Fermi is the
Getting here.
main damage dealer here.
Let the show be.
Alright. Oh.
Dead reckoning. Getting here. Getting here. Frost is coming. Getting here.
How many times can I use the skill? Jeez. Is that after using his burst?
Let me leave you a bird.
I do not remember.
Hitting exclusive.
Alright.
Say cheese.
Well,
Going under. Getting here. Frost is coming.
alright. So, she uses the same set too. I'll have to think more on the Furina sword stuff. Getting her sword would be nice. Oh yeah, anyway. 2 Golden Troop, once again. Wow, I have no attack percent whatsoever. That's sad. Alright, this one? Not too bad. What do you roll into?
What a strange and wonderful feeling.
10%.
I've got to write this down for my records.
Okay. I wonder. I could go with the like cryo damage bonus just so she could do like really good cryo damage as well. I just realized she's just like she's the second cryo catalyst user. Oh my god. It's a lot less exclusive than I thought it was. Cryo. This one's, oh, this one's fine, I guess. Golden Troop. Attack. That one's not bad. This one's tempting. This one's, I'll go for, oh, no, never mind. Go for this one. Hello? Really? Attack percent? Eh. That's not too good. Oh my... Ew. Gross. That's fucking disgusting. It's Fury... What's the constellations look like for them? So hers is... after her burst heals, it will mark them. It just heals more. So, not bad at all. Her own attack will increase. Power marked by... Sorry for just reading, but I'm curious. That's an opponent marked by her... I'm assuming skill in general. I think one's just the tap and one's the... yeah. So... 10% more damage and restore 2 energy to Charlotte. Can trigger 5 times every 20 seconds, so just more ER stuff. When an active character's normal and charge attacks hit an opponent marked by the freezing frame, a coordinate attack, 180% of her, and heals active characters. Oh my god. She's just like... she's just like a really good hybrid. Damn. She is the first Fontaine character you encountered too, so... Fair enough. I should probably... Beep. Where's Beto at? Beto's probably all the way down here. Boop. Okay, well, let's see. I'm probably not gonna get this, but... At least anytime soon. When using Let the People Rejoice, she will gain 150 fanfare. Fanfare limit is increased. Fanfare. Okay. By which your HP changes. At the same time. $300 maximum fanfare, and then just like lots of damage. So 300 times that. 7 times 3, 21%. With the C1, 28% for the one thing. While her burst lasts, her fanfare gained from increased by 250%. Each point of fanfare above the limit will increase her HP by 0.35%. Her maximum HP increase is 140%. Okay. When the Salon members hit Salon Solitaire hit an opponent, or the Singer of Many Waters restores HP to nearby active characters, Furina will restore 4 energy. This effect can be triggered once every 5 seconds. So basically, whenever her skill does its thing, she'll just get more energy every now and again. Every 5 seconds is pretty generous. Especially considering how Charlotte's is 20. When using her Salon Solitaire, yeah, her skill gains center of tension. Throughout the duration, Furina's normal attacks, charge attacks, and plunging attacks are converted to hydro damage, which cannot be overridden by any other elemental fusion. In fusion, damage is also increased by an amount equivalent to 18% of her max HP. Throughout the duration, her normal attacks, including arc, yada yada, charge attacks will cause different effects up to every 1.1 seconds, depending on her current arc. Every 1 second, all nearby heal are healed. For duration, normal attack will be damage will be further increased. That sounds so good. That's just main DPS Furina. Damn. Oh.
So this stuff really does boost people's strength, huh? I thought it was all rumors, but now here I am, experiencing it for myself.
Oh. Who does she talk about? I know she definitely talks about, like, Fontaine characters, but she talk about people who made the news? I guess not. Alright. I don't have any attack percent. It's sad. Defense it is for now. I'll just keep leveling you up. I should really do this story soon. I'll definitely get to it though. I need 3 more barrel conches. Shit, I did not know she needed barrel conches. So, kind of awkward. Yeah, I'll worry about leveling Furina until after. I won't worry about it until after the Fontaine stuff, just because I feel like she might say quotes that relate to her actually being kind of strong. Sometimes past since the incident in the Fortress Meritipede, your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
We're getting out of here.
Today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meritipede! Come on! We've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Act 5, Masquerade of the Guilty. I wonder how long this will be. I remember Sumeru taking like 8 hours to do, so I'm like... I don't know how I'm gonna feel about this. Boop. I'm tempted to pull more. Oh my god, I really like that C6 effect for Furina. I'm really tempted to pull more for her. I really shouldn't, because I imagine Arlecchino will be a playable character. Unless she gets Signored. If she gets Signored, then no shot, that's happening. But, I think Arlecchino looks too cool not to have as a playable character. She's got a Pyrovision on her. So, I think it's passable. I need more mecha stuff. God damn, everyone wants mechas. Whatever. Oh, damn. Hey, I made her check out.
Please, sign here.
This document
I'm
will be
Risley.
effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
Cool.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Who's gonna interrupt us? Wait, I gotta check. Sorry. Okay, who's here to say hi? Oh, no, it's Earthquake.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
It's not the primordial seawater, is it? Wait, the Duke's right here, though. Is there a new event? Or is it just... Archon quest. New area. New boss. Where is she? Furina. Okay. Actually, I just want to check, because this will be a good indicator. If it's one act, or... Okay, it's just the one act. Then that'll be it. Oh, Risley and Risley.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Did you not hear the earthquake?
What was with that earthquake just now?
Yeah.
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
You're very chill about this.
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Oh, that's good at least.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Hmm,
Ah, you've got a
that
point.
is true.
Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Also, we're out.
Seriously?
Actually, today's the day we say goodbye. Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep.
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now?
I see you're probably a 4-star, I imagine.
That's right. Today is our last day in prison.
And a hydro healer.
But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
That's good.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
He's got business to attend to. He's the Grand Duke.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
I mean, he's a girl buddy old pal. Yep.
Well,
He's
we agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
shit.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
Oh, roasted.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
And I love
I
good
hope
rib.
you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do
No
our best
promises.
to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, We should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia. You're going to see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
What's in it for me? Do I get, like... Can you give me, I don't know, 50 credit coupons?
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
Do you not like Nervillette?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Well, probably tell him. It's cool that he's seeing us out. I was expecting him to be like, nah, can't, too busy. I was not expecting, yeah, sure. Well, let's do it, guys. Do I just head to the Palais now? Go to Palais Mer... Oh, hold on. Oh, occupied. Son of a bitch. Ah, got to nail you. Fuck. I'll remember this. Gotta do more Fontaine exploration and whatnot. I kind of want to try. No, that's stupid. Stupid. I just got the characters. Maybe I'll try for Constellations for Furina though on 4.6. I think that's been the trend with the rerun of the Archon character for that region. All right, time to skip through this shit. What are the odds? Thank you for your offer. Confidential matter. I think you made up. Now that's odd, but that's. But it's a confidential. Those reporters get it for. Of course, it's understandable. After all, they get paid with it. I don't just get it all. Maybe I'll talk about that for now. So it's like this. Ion explains the situation in detail. Huh, that's right. Such an announcement is absent. He's a member of the camera club. Sure that the. But one of the members of said club just happened to be. And guess what happened next? Does that count as a secret? That doesn't sound very serious. Whatever it is, it's internal information. It should. The people of the Court of Fontaine never miss. As if they actually gave. Anyway, but this matter concerns new rules for. I should read this, but. I don't care too much about the role quests at the moment. If you ask me, it must be. Although there are ones that have like been nice, but they're enjoyable. It's just like a lot of reading sometimes. Come on, boy, you can't. Now I'll go find some Go find them, kid. I gotta. Oh, just turn this fucking redneck in this quick minute. What, Mr. Gataneo? Wait. He positively fled. There, did you see Mr. Gataneo's abilities? Oh, so his abilities. There's nothing we can do now, except that. Cool. Can I just go on with my fuck? I'll just suspend this shit. You mother. Oh my god. I'm. All right. D4 or D4. Do you have something for me, Ione? It's like this, Mr. D4. Ione explains the situation in detail. You've come to the wrong person, Ione. This document. I thought the subject was this document. Grammatically speaking, that's correct. Hey, that's what the ship ever done. Your exactness is noted and appreciated, but I will not sign this document no matter what. Mr. Gataneo said you should be the one in charge. Oh, he's supposed to... Hey, ladies and gentlemen, don't bring your cameras to work. You'll link up, or maybe print up a few hundred documents and leave them. You think we're like Gataneo? But he's already signed the document. Look here. Boy, do you have any clue what... Boy, do you have any clue what core organizing means? I'm the one who... Just anytime I see boy, it's like... Going to that. I'm the one who follows instructions. It means at least I'm not responsible for this. I categorically and completely refuse to sign this document. If it must be my office that is forced to take charge of this, then let Mandeville come down and tell me so in person. D4 charges out in rage. He's so loud. As he said, he's quit. So what do we do now? Don't worry. Let's just go back and look for Mr. Roy. Ro Royalta. Royalta? This is a confidential matter. As such, it falls under your office's jurisdiction. Well, in that case, give me. Hey, those are two different things. Quit shifting the goal. Well, sir, it looks like I messed things up again. They're arguing. Bob, how about we. Gentlemen, calm down. This is no trifling matter, Royale. This is a. So it is. There is nothing trivial at all about protecting our secrets. Please relax. Why must you. What? Huh? Fear I do not understand your meaning, Royale. I don't quite follow your train of thought, Royale. So, the responsibility of. But you need not do anything extra. As for informing everyone of the policy that we have no capability to. The bigger you. This sounds exactly like before. I don't get it. I really don't. I'm skipping all this. I don't understand. I agree with this proposal. Exactly. Excellent. It's very clear. What? Proposal? Then we got to Neo and D4. Look, D4. Oh my god. I'm very sorry, Mr. Royat. Don't blame yourself, it's not your fault. It's not completely. Why did they suddenly accept your idea? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. That's right. Why did you suddenly stop arguing? It looks like you're about to start a brawl. It's because you don't know. Okay, I need to stop. That's because you don't know what those two gentlemen truly care about. Of course not. They simply, as long as you understand this, it's easy to remove them. But your proposal, they still got to know D4 are both experienced bureaucrats, and they are both in a large organization. You can negotiate the size of the. Don't think too much on it. Yes, Mr. Royale. Royale leaves in a hurry. Is this it? Looks like another all-nighter. Guess I should grab a coffee first. Do you always stay up so late? I wouldn't say always, but I guess I'm just used to it. Regardless, it's all good as long as I get my work done. Sometimes I type, produce doc as an objective observer, but what are your thoughts? Further observation required, citizen. Fine, perhaps you can give me. If you're interested, okay. Perhaps you can tell me what's the point of it all. Okay, please tell me I can just. I'm going to fucking. Oh no, no. Fuck, no. That's fucked. I don't want to wait until the following morning. I just want to see Monsieur Nouvellette. Oh, you motherfucking asshole. God damn it. I'm sorry about you. I do feel bad for skipping, but I just want to get to the fucking Archon quest. I did not think starting this quest line would absolutely fuck me. And also, I waited till the wrong time. I'm an idiot. God damn it. In what way is Alright. Travelers, nice to see you. How are you doing? Yeah, bang dear. I can't rest. I can't sleep. I'm an insomniac. I must get back to right. No using to my dear. Oh, please, dude. Traveler, glad to see you've come back for another visit. Coffee? Now that you mention it. Yes, finally last year. I thought I was going to be kicked out. Why? This is also an example of clear delegation of authority and responsibility. Hello, traveler. I am Samain. Hello. Samain used to work in the courts as using his logical and precise. Please, that's a bit much. The practice, and that means what now? But simply when dealing with and then balancing out, Ion seems to be working hard. Yeah, it seems like it's about to... This is a path that all must walk sooner or later. His head and heart are filled with... I simply don't know, right? You're quite direct. Alright, so brings you... I'm here to see New Villette, asshole! But you're keeping me from what I want to do! Oh, alas. As I was typing, did you already have a look nearby? Or maybe it's stuck in a book! Or maybe it's in a pen holder, or your sleeve, or your hair, or in a teacup. I've looked everywhere. Very well, then you should go ask Cornelia. From the houses, I should just go buy one myself. Be sure to take Estelle from Tales of Vesperia. My dear, oh wait, Estelle's the fucking forge blacksmith in the game, right? Even buying something is such a pain. It's actually quite normal around here. Can I just go? You fuck. You fuck. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh. I'm going to use every single fucking burst on this building if I don't get to what I want, Mr. Aeon. Please reimburse. This approval process is... payments can... If he has any questions about it, you mean if I'm unfortunate? Such are the rules, Mr. Ion. Monsieur, don't forget. Wait, is that... But it's just a keycap. Isn't there some other way? I think so too. After all, that is true. There are other... After all, the reimbursement... Excellent! Let's do that! Please... Is there anything wrong? Yes. This whole fucking thing! I'm gonna... oh my god. There. Oh my god. Fuck that shit.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Why do you sound like you're echoing, Paimon?
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Thank you.
Would you mind
Neuvillette.
helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
What does an author need to do for a report?
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Who's following us? Or is this the transition? Oh, it is a transition. Okay. They definitely just, like, put those flowers there for that purpose. Maybe not just for that purpose, but definitely, like, one of the main reasons.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
Why is that
In the meantime, please, have a seat.
Maybe?
If you'd like to have
Have
something
one.
to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
But we didn't
Very well,
drink.
then.
Come on.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Will the clock actually move? Probably not. It doesn't seem like it actually would move. What's up, Neuvillette?
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Actually, I'll keep it off auto, because I do... Sometimes there's things I want to say, but I don't like to talk over the
Are you done
characters,
with your work?
if possible.
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Yay! Now we can hang
Today
out!
should be the day you were released from the fortress of Meripede. And it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yes.
That's right. And we came here to see you right away.
Also, we need to pass on a message. You and Paimon tell Neuvillette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident, as well as your dream regarding
A
child.
massive whale.
So... your average Genshin player.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Good thing he has a vision.
Primordial seawater? But how? Is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
His master? There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier? It was on the surface,
Oh,
so...
right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
So government was... Yeah, oh yes, that was actually underwater.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
That's concerning.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
That's where all the Spina di
Fortunately, the
Risulas
water levels only rose
is.
for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
It'd be fucked up, but also kind of cool if it actually did like irrevocably change the map.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
Yes, Spina di Rosula's headquarters
I
is
would
there.
also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
Fair. Are we
I'll have
not
to
gonna
ask you
pass
two
on
to
the
go
message?
to Poisson first.
Whoops.
I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
No. Are we not gonna pass on the message?
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
Sure. Can you join us? Can I just get a free novelette? To Poisson! Just teleporting right there. And Navia's probably here too? I'm surprised the bounty's description is actually unique to Fontaine. I figured they just use the same one for each region.
Oh no!
Maybe it's unique
What
for everyone.
happened here?
Oh fuck. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
They later tweeted that Navia's could release as a character be fucked up if they just killed her off here. Where's Navia at? Are they okay?
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
Hopefully Navia just managed to evacuate everyone.
What will I ever do now?
Uh-oh.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
How did you get up there? Was it because of the water?
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Desiree's father?
My Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
Did she die?
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Who's Desiree?
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Hold on, I'm just gonna... Desiree. Genshin. No. All I know is that... I guess... nothing. I was wondering if Desiree was someone I met earlier. So Desiree's dead? Or dissolved? I don't know. If they're dissolved, or if maybe just like the rising water like fucked everything. Continue looking for Navia. Am I able to talk to Candace?
I'm not young anymore.
Hold on, buddy. Let me get up to you.
Ah! Don't move me! Don't move me! I'm scared. Give me some space!
What the hell happened here? I know the water levels rose, but like...
How could this have happened?
Just hang in there.
Okay. I heard that. Navia. There she is. Oh.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
How so?
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded
that
and he saw
guy.
the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right. You'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
Talking about disasters.
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Why are you so quiet? Heard a loud noise.
The rushing water seemed a little odd,
Okay, the volume's
almost like the
better
unique
there.
color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Oh no.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
Now, this obviously wasn't seen, but I feel like this is probably like the highest death toll I've seen in Genshin so far, as far as like present events. I'm not talking about like the Archon Wars or anything. I guess actually the war in Inazuma is probably
The water that
Big
flooded
for
the
that.
area contained primordial seawater,
was
so the
fucked
lower
up.
levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Yeah. Oh god. I hope they've got some non-Fontainians among the ranks.
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Well, considering where we hail from, I feel like we're the only people who can help Or one of the few that can help safely. Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
No. No. By the way, where are Melis and Silver?
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
Oh no. What the fuck? No. Why does this game just want to make Navia suffer? Oh my god. No.
I'll be right there.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Sorry. I need to go for now.
The first 2 acts was just, oh no, like, it was just like, oh man, I'm trying to restore my family's honor and solve why my dad died. The clearest day, and then here, Melus and Silver
She goes.
dead.
Means it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and visible. Her face
The
is
wounds are
marred
being
by a
tended to, and we
something.
finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
Please, are they okay?
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why? Why? What the fuck? Why do they have to do Navia so dirty like that? Fuck. That's fucked up. Why? No, poor Navia. She doesn't deserve this. No one deserves that. Ah, man. I feel like Navia's getting, like... What the fuck? I'm trying to think of, like... Okay. Oh my god, that's fucked up. Jeez, I don't think I've ever seen any Genshin character get fucked over like Navia has. Ah, this is sad. Oh no, please. I hope maybe they're okay, kinda. Maybe, but the fact that she's going to visit her father's grave.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Oh no, you're thinking. Oh no, you're thinking about the death toll. Ah.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
I feel like she's talking about the death toll, Paimon, but...
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Why?
Navia, what's wrong?
Ah, it's Silver Melus.
Sorry. I just... Melus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
I knew it. It's just like...
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it.
And they got, into the water.
They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
I doubt they'll have a cutscene of, like, that actually happening, but that would be insane if they... That would be cool if they did. Fucked up, but cool. This is fucked.
What should we do?
Jeez. I feel... Oh my god. This whole, like, just Fontaine has just been, okay, let's have Navia suffer as much
I've
as
known
possible.
them for so long,
Oh, man. I
and
feel
I
good.
know they
I've
weren't
been
afraid,
saying that a lot, actually. Oh.
but
Well, not a lot, but I feel like I've been repeating myself.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father, and I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
It's not like you can just grab the seawater yourself either. And even then, I guess the best you can do is a memorial.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Oh. That's clearly not true anymore with the...
Buying yourself a plot in
water.
advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
No.
Hey, stop joking around.
Oh, she can't even do that.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
Silver, why did you have to say that?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Please don't feel guilty about it. Today.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. And Luce and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
I feel like they were happy to serve you. Like, just making sure you were safe was probably more than enough for them. Oh,
I'm
fuck.
so
I'm
sorry.
actually tearing up a little. I can feel it. Don't be sorry,
You
Nadia.
can spend as much time as you need here, Navia.
Or,
We'll stay with you.
let me rephrase. It's fine to be sorry, but I hope that you don't let this get to you. Yeah. Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray,
Desiree.
Juanville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
12 people.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
Yeah, that's true. The rescue plan
overall
worked for that.
outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
That's fair. Many of the few, or just not do it at all.
Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
Yeah, they were the ones who saved
What you said
many
just
people.
now
huh?
was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
What are you doing here, Arlecchino? What the fuck?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Oh, wait a minute. She did say that she really hated the whole... how they're not doing anything about the primordial seawater, so... Arlecchino probably heard about this and was, like, really pissed off that Fontaine had to die for no reason.
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wow.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
So she showed up to help Navia in her time of need?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
Oh.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
I'm assuming this is not something I've seen.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
I will say, I'm not sure if Arlecchino... I'm not 100% sure if Arlecchino's got some other intentions besides, like, Gnosis and Prophecy. But it does seem like she does genuinely care about making sure Prophecy doesn't happen, or at least minimizing the
Without your
damages
help,
as much as
there would
possible.
have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
She looked like Navia looked like she was about to cry again there.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves.
Oh, that shot is really good with the sunset.
I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
Yeah.
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Terre. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Lenny and Lynette specifically? Or Lenny, Lynette, and Fremini? Or some other...
By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Other people from the House of the Hearth. What do you have to say?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
What do you have to say?
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
That's actually neat. Or I like that, because normally, like, anything regarding Fatui, they'll kind of just, like, scratch it aside, or, well, maybe, I don't know. But it's cool that she's involved in that,
Traveler,
yeah?
I'm sure
And
you
the
remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Is this said chance?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
This is... the first time a Fatui Harbinger is just openly asking you to work together from the get-go, kind of. Rather than, like, deception. And then, well, in Child's case, we're like, you're my friend now. Comrade. You beat me up, so I like you. So, the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways.
Is this why Poisson was hit first?
Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So you keep rescuing and we go investigate
So
the ruins.
that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you, which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
And that's enough for you?
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
I need to blow my nose
The
a bit.
intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it. So all we gotta do
Thanks,
is go to some
Arlekita.
ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
I don't like that idea. Just cause there might be primordial seawater there.
Are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
I just hope God,
Besides,
please, please.
I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Fair. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Thank you.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
I know Navia's not actually released right now, but it'd be cool if she was playable here. Pull some like Hawkeye Star Rail stuff where a character is playable before you even have them. Like before they're even officially released for polling, I guess. Oh wait, since Charlotte is a cryo catalyst as well, can she? Oh boy. Wait, no, that's not happening with her. Yeah. Ruins. Oh, that was... Alright.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
These seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
To the ruins. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Huh? I'm confused. The Dewey intelligence indicates this place may play host to heretofore unknown clues. Yes, I know fancy words too. Hitherto unknown. Yes. That's actually the only one I know of that's kind of that vernacular. Aw, shame. Would've been cool. I guess I did the same thing for Dia. It's like Dia fought alongside you, but she wasn't even playable. Shame. This reminds me of the one in Apollosis area, I think it was called. Hilly turtles, hello.
Run away now.
Yeah. Oh, he's pissed.
Observe.
Check this out.
I probably only just need to do the snapshot.
Reporting fire.
Your grand finale.
Ah!
Face your guilt. Let's begin.
Yeah, what he said. Do I have... Oh, shit. Yep. I'll just use the lady one for now. Kind of want to hit a little hard.
The floor here isn't safe.
Yeah. Son of a... I should have collided.
Observe.
Don't get too close.
Smile.
A moment, please.
Come on. Oh, yeah. Charge attack heals. You ain't ready for that. Just like how I wasn't ready to fucking land. Can I? Ah. Is there anything here? Or is this just water for sake of it? Looks like it. Okay, next. Any more chests?
The This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Okay, this is why she isn't playable.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Oh.
Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
We don't want to see anything
No,
happen to you.
you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back. Oh yeah, the floor did collapse.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
I don't like this. Oh,
I'll go
no.
together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
Alright. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Wait. Okay, what?
Oh no, it's a dead end! Let's try climbing over from the side.
Okay, yeah, just don't touch the water. Got it. Okay. Oh my god, they marked it with paint. Thank you. Now I know where I need to climb. I don't like this. I don't like that Navia can't just get out. Because I don't think we have the hold back the primordial seawater abilities like Uvillette does, so... Yeah. Oh, that place looks interesting. Whoa. Camera? Interesting.
Wait!
Oh shit.
There's something wrong with this bridge!
Come on. No, 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 save her, save her, save her, save her, please! No, it's... Oh?
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Oh, she's in the...
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
What's this?
Oh. Was I sleeping?
Is this what happens when you come to
Yes,
seawater?
it would appear so.
Because I know the victims were, like, united or
I
something.
must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night, Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
I don't like this.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here.
Isn't she the wife of the one victim?
Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
It's among the victims.
No, it's nothing.
Right?
This is the first time we've ever met,
Oh.
but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously.
No.
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial?
Huh?
Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh?
Trial.
All right then.
Oh my god. Why did Navi have to go along? What's going on here? Is there a chance to save them? I don't...
Look, it's Navia! She's here!
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
Julian, I think that's one of the victims that was mentioned.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's
Sketch
seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
Why is there a trial happening
right.
in primordial seawater?
Are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on, do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Do they resent her?
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
They don't.
We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying?
Let's catch on.
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Oh?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
God.
Demoiselle, don't
Sir.
admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
So, okay, here's what I'm thinking. It's you stand trial to determine whether you stay in the water or not, which I assume you're automatically just guilty, regardless, but... Or maybe, I don't know.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
I prefer to just reject her and spit her back out, you know?
Everything
Just,
is measured here
we
in
don't
the nation
need...
of Hydro.
please.
And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Not quite. It's mob mentality.
Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Oh
If your
boy.
justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle,
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus
Glad
and
he caught
Silver.
on.
I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Oh.
don't be afraid. And don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all. Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Oh boy.
Navia belongs to us.
Still
After
seen
all
it.
that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
He says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people? Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Please.
Silence!
Oh. They knew that.
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
Why's Neuvillette here?
The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
God damn. At least I get to say a final goodbye. That's... Come on.
Malus, Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Poor Navia, man.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Okay, so it was Neuvillette. Ah, thank you. Thank God Neuvillette showed up. I was talking about his, like, prowess
I
with
must have been
us
dreaming.
traveling
Malus
out.
and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
That was the collective.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Malus and Silver.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Do you know something about these ruins? Or do you want to talk about...
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
I feel like it might be raining outside right now.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Oh, finally. By the way, Sigewin sends her regards.
Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He
Don't do
hopes
that,
that you
Pepper.
haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meripede.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
I didn't expect. Oh man, it sucks that Silver Moose died. You're an expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course.
Being water dragon.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
Hope Navi can get back on her feet. I really hope so too. Oh my god. Love is destructive.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Woo, woo, except he's not playable. That's fine though. Let me in.
Fire it up! Here's backup!
Burst. Punching time. And you're dead. Okay. I'm really enjoying this so far. Don't tell me the stairs are gonna fall, because the last time the camera angle changed, the bridge was falling, so I already don't like this now.
Oh no! Another
Oh my
unstable
god.
path! Watch your step!
It is. I don't have enough stamina. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Where's my stamina food? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Come on, I have to have something. Ah. Perfect. 5 pickled treasures, please. Eh. Ah.
Watch out! There are rock falls over here!
As long as I shield myself, I'll be fine.
Have a safe trip! Now.
Wow. Pop. And rock. Rocky like a hurricane. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. It's just
Almost at the top! Keep it up!
Alright. All safe and sound. Hunky dory. Open up a bit. Whoop.
Your grand finale!
Supporting fire! Let's begin.
Charge attack.
Stay cool.
Oh yeah!
Way now.
Okay. What is up with this fucking D20 dice? Please tell me. Is it The nat 20 of all nat 20s? Yeah. Oh, it's just there. It's literally just there. I'm going beyond it. Oh my god, this is huge. Huge chasm here. What else is here?
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on the wall. Yeah, I thought I was gonna go to that other area past, but I guess this is it. Oh?
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Is this the prophecy?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels
Fuck
like
reason.
someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
There's 2 possible options. One of them is extremely unlikely. It's either the Jade Chamber or it's Celestia. My money's on Celestia.
Is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
The primordial seawater, I imagine.
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. What's this? Oh, what are you doing?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
This is probably important,
Paimon's
though.
getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Also, this shows the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third? Where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Ah,
And yet the order is reversed here.
interesting. What sin are... Oh, the second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go
The original
by
sin,
timing,
right?
Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then.
Thought as much.
I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
You probably knows the whole prophecy,
We
right?
better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Yeah, ideally, we want to stop it. Okay. Treasure! Leaving domain! I'm really enjoying this act so far. It's been pretty solid. It's been 2 hours?
Let's split up here.
Why hasn't felt like
I'm
it?
going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
No problem, and glad you're
I'll
okay.
depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you
Are you
tomorrow.
really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
Yeah, you've known her.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. Alright. I'll be on my way then.
Alright. Navia and Nuvilet both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina di Rizula base at Fleuve Cendre. I'm glad you gave me time to read it. Thank you, Genshin. Seems you've learned a lesson from Act 3 and 4, because goddamn, I'm not a speed reader.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too! No, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Mona?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Why the fuck's Mona here? Astrologer, I guess.
It's you two.
Hey,
What are you doing in Fontaine?
oh wait, yeah, if there's anything prophecy related, she'd be on the, like, she'd be kind of in the know.
Mona?
And we're trying to fight fate. Oh boy. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
What is it then?
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Mona Great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your
Or
name.
Mona the Great.
Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a
Damn.
long one. Does it also mean great or something?
Yeah, what does Tris
My
mean?
name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
I thought she had that before. What the fuck?
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about Triple Strength Traveler or Triple Appetite Paimon?
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Are your parents from Fontaine?
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Shall we fill you in? Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Okay.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side,
maybe we need the
prophecy is
Trismegistus
so
then.
huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Can you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Well, you haven't been involved in any of the main story world Archon quests until now.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
All we really need is Elio.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Appreciate it.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy. Max stamina.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Well. To Neuvillette. Curious. Where's Mona? Nothing new. Right. Oh, right. It probably would have been less than 2.5 hours if it wasn't for this a certain notice world quest. That was aggravating. Go to Neuvillette's office. Boop, 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 boop. Rise is here to see you. Are you gonna say halt again?
You're here! Finally!
Uh-oh.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
What did Neuvillette say? Or how did Furia react? Or both?
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
Yeah.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
He's putting his foot down.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
That's not good.
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct.
Oh, sure.
Which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
Oh boy.
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Shit.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries.
Is it because you're powerless?
You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Oh my god.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
But how?
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
I feel like she's putting on an act again.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Oh my god, she's ran off. Oh.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something. See what
I
Evelyn
assume
has to
you've
say.
been outside for a while now?
Oh!
Long enough to hear that.
You noticed! Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. Perhaps another court case? Or throwing evidence? We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh, but how do we do it?
Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
I imagine the Fatui. Perhaps the Spina di Rosula for sure. Maybe the Fatui as well.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in Clampison. When there's something strange in your neighborhood, who we gotta call? Fatui or Spina di Rosula.
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Let's see what we got.
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
Arlecchino?
That's what families should do.
Or just that.
Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's
There's
nice to
Lenny,
enjoy
yep.
tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Is there 4 people sat here?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
No, no,
I fear
that's
that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
Alright.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh.
Damn, we got a lot of people.
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh? How intriguing.
Pitfalls, pressure
Well,
plates,
it's just an
the lake,
expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand.
a tripwire.
And used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Oh my
I
gosh.
see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Killed quite a few boars. Yeah.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Okay.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components:
Webs.
bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
I hope we're not using a lethal implement for Furina.
So, if we were to build a trap together,
Or imagine we
right
aren't.
now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
Oh.
I'm afraid I can't
like to
claim
be
that
that.
as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
I don't know if we have time for that.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
I guess how long we wait
And I
is...
can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
So we're gonna make clockwork
I
archons?
remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Or, I guess, making one of the previous archon.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Does sound more plausible.
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
True.
But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Come on, it's a metaphor.
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Loran's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Pressure plate time, let's go. Up. Yep. Jump. Roll. Glide.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon? I'm curious how we're gonna trap her.
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
Who?
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea.
Oh.
I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Was it a Trismegistus?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Sky and Sumeru. Oh, it's the... Yeah, it's the... I did the event, come on.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you, and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic end of the Hexen Circle? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
Prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What was the point of the one event then?
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Come on, if Elio can... if Destiny's slave from Honkai Star Rail can just alter the script to reach
Are the things that you shall see
ideal end.
different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Tea, the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant,
But others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's...
Oh, whoops. Hey, Jen, is this the clue you're leaving for us? Everyone has a part to play. The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming!
Getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Hi, Mona. How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Yep.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots.
Oh yeah, that part too.
Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
People who don't have visions... Descenders like the Traveler?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa.
Dang.
The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yeah, it's just a whole nation potentially
Yes, she
getting
was quite cryptic, but
nuked by
I
water.
suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
Blind spot.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint. But when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
True.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels
Or
kind
it's
of
whenever
moved
the
by
death
what Mona
side.
said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
To the newsstand. This is closer, I think. At least more elevated. Argument.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous? Either that or the plan's already in motion.
See, the underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist
peek.
Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case. Also pretty famous.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Alright. Just seeing everything?
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
The answer to that question is yes. Oh, whoops.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Is it already sold out for today?
So delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
Can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's
Okay.
right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Having an appetite's fine, though.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Prophecy?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Just going about your routine?
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Bye. Thanks for the cake. I'm assuming I'm gonna say it's a matcha cake, but I don't know.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glance with Paimon and snarf down that cake.
It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
The secret ingredient's nicotine.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Leave hotel to board. Yeah, this hotel's making me bored. Not really, but I wanted to say it.
Office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yep.
You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
That impression of Mono was a little posher than expected.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Oh boy.
So much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte. Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Well, what if you can't get that story out?
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
She is passionate about it.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Till that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. Next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts an interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Louvre Sandra. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
I am kind of glad I didn't have to go through each of those days.
It's better than the Fortress of Meropide, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Is it time? Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh.
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Uh-oh.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Yeah, she was probably... she probably got... very distressed from that. I'll finish this dialogue out, and then I'm gonna fill up on water and whatnot.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Alright. Now we just gotta get the truth
Like we
out.
should hurry over to Poisson then.
Sure, calling quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, She'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
And then we can corner her.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
You gave me sample vibes there, Paimon. To back it up, too. Yeah. I see becoming a detective's done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Yes! Alright, but first, I need water. Really enjoying this so far. I'll be back, though. there we are. And I'm back. Alright, what's on to interrogate, question Furina.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Could be. So I was expecting to actually have to go to the opera Epiclès. Is it Epiclès or Epiclès? Opera Epiclès, but turns out they already took care of it. There she is.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
This is the first time actually seeing her cry. I know it was mentioned that she cried after getting attacked by
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Furina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
Oh.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Wow, she knows how to slip into that pretty well. Her magic's it's her only defense, really. So.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marche Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
I'm trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Oh, she can't defend herself.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
I heard footsteps.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina just ran off.
Yeah, she has to.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Oh yeah, true. Wait, hold on. Yeah, we gotta ask you some questions still. Did we avoid it? Did we get away? Hell yeah, stealth is maxed out.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose
suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Oh, I bet everyone's waiting here. Right? Oh, well, I'm known right now.
Paimon's exhausted.
Not at all.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof.
You were right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Oh no.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Or is this another disaster just struck, I suspect?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
I don't know if this is a setup or
Can't
what.
be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Fury finally reached her limit? Now she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Is there something you haven't told us yet, though?
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
Wow.
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose someone to confide in someone who is outside the gaze of the guards, to share with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yeah, a spectator that just happened to fight a lot of key players.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Fura, just spit it out. Alright. What? The fact that you have no powers? Oh. Ah. Lenny. Was this the right time? I guess we'll find out. I didn't expect this.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So we are doing a trial.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial?
Oh.
In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh, she cannot do that.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
You can't? Do you not remember what the name says?
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
I'll play along with the trial, is that what you're gonna say?
For excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
Oh.
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you.
Who's you?
Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Fosalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
Considering how she was being herself for the first bit there, yeah.
Alright then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is
that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth. It still turned out like this in the end. That's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Yeah, she was about to, like, say it. Like, TP'd us into the worst timing of it. I mean, trial's run,
Please
but...
allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins, just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Oh. I like the illustration.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of
Super
the box was
ultimate.
increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
So that's...
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
Wow.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Hell
That's
yeah.
right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We saved you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be all so that as soon as
Did I click by
appeared
accident?
on
Aw.
the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Well...
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hope that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
Yeah, she was about to say it.
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah. The only thing we could do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the
Sir
stage?
Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Okay.
Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
I did notice her earlier.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
That's a super practical
Let's
gift.
quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Oh, it's Charlotte talking.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Oh, yeah.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Alright. Got my evidence ready. One last try.
The prosecution and the defense
Or maybe
are
there's
both
more
in
trials
position.
later.
The trial shall now begin.
Who was you that she's trying to protect?
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Oh.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
Oh boy.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
She is powerless.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Well, hold on.
I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
No.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon, because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
You gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina, exactly? She doesn't have the power to deal with, No, she doesn't have any power. She's lived for 500 years, according to her. Or she has lived for hundreds of years, at least. Ah, the curse.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
So Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
The main thing is that their eyes glow whenever they use their elemental energy, and also their hair. Those are the two main things I can think of.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Then demonstrate.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Oh yeah, that's the energy source made from the trials, right? Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Yeah.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
You should, though.
I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
You got an explanation?
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Yeah. Sure, we could put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? Yeah, I was saying that.
Power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
The Electro Archon can make storms manifest. The Geo Archon is the source of Mora.
If that poses a
Did I say
concern,
more?
I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydra should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium!
I like the way it was delivered there.
It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Well, that's just the Oratrice,
I
right?
give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives! Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone! Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar! I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved! Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me!
I knew it was gonna lead to like some desperation, right? Like,
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough! That's enough! Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's
it the whale?
existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
the whale's the only thing I could think of. We can't prove that she isn't Archon. We can't try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Fortress of Mirapede? She wasn't able to step in. I think the Fortress of Mirapede. Damn it.
Sound right. Paimon doesn't think.
Fuck. What's wrong? Okay. As a human. I don't know. Shay. Hmm. Human. Failing in the case, perhaps, here. Not knowing about the truth. Damn it!
Doesn't sound.
The Archon didn't interfere? intervene here? I don't know. Oh my god, it was. Oh my god, it's the one I didn't think. Ah, I'm stupid. Stupid. How? I'm curious how it connects.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that...
Ah, that tidbit.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Oh, the primordial seawater.
Miss
Yeah.
Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
And
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
yeah, Nouvelle still cares for procedure.
I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh my god. Furina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
Don't spur her on, please.
Is she really planning to... That's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Oh no.
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewing? If you're present, Miss Siegewing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewing?
Oh, Inspector.
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewing.
Oh,
Lady
damn.
Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
So they were prepared for that too.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... You...
What's really going on here? Yura can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
You know what you have to do? That's why I so bad for her.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
What will the Oratrice do, though?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is... guilty.
Oh, no glass shower effect?
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oh, do.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
not guilty?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be innocent?
The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Oh?
Isn't that correct, then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
Oh.
To be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences,
The death sentence should be out of the picture.
is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine!
Huh?
You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
What did you do? With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate onto the stage. The first one.
That the first prophecy slate? Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry. The mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Not true. Just itchy.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
So they were originally Oceanids.
Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
We'll start with an E.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
The original Archon praying to what I assume Celestia. Furina getting submerged and I assume the primordial seawater surrounded by people, which I assume is representative of the people dissolved by the water. And then finally her weeping atop her throne in an ocean, on the ocean of water. Select to check the descriptions on the stone slates to extract key information from them. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's content and the incidents recorded in the interview notebook. There you can verify said content. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level of the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. The real events relate to prophecies on this prophecy slate.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
Child.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Alright. Seems to show using divine power to turn oceans into people. Child... Nope. Punish for the death. Probably the announcement here. Let's see. This one should be the case.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
I did not mean to... Fuck. Foreboding. Maybe Navia?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia
Okay, so
fell
I don't
into
have
the
to click.
sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Maybe. Are we gonna refer to her weeping?
That doesn't sound quite right. Let's think about this some more.
This?
The
Then?
prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Alright, so there's one more thing here. Why the death sentence?
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalet mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay. Verified it. Now, what will the truths be? And slate.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon is her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of
And
the
then she was
first
sentenced to
slate
death.
that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Just about.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Are you able to decipher now that you have the first slate?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Okay.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
So she bypassed it.
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Damn.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
God, so every Fontainian's an Oceanid. That's a plot twist.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
What's the third slate supposed to represent, then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
Okay.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Oh, her being judged by...
You may
here.
also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
Oh.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We inadvertently
in
did.
truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Okay.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Was it Poisson?
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait, could it be that fucking whale?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Likely spread from here. The whale in the dream.
It was both dream and reality.
Time to that's the main enemy?
Thinking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, I hate that solving animation. Don't give me the primordial effect. The whale. Oh my god. It's already here to play. Child! Oh my god. He's not getting stomped on by Nubula this side. I only forced it to retreat. You okay, child? that's not a good spot to fall back into.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I wager that's also the one the child saw when he was
So
young.
we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
A Stellaron.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
People Fontaine.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Oh.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Oh, this fucking whale.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
And...
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Evidence time. Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at that last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? She's someone she's trying to protect.
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
FORINA!
Come on.
No, I still need answers.
Is that the original? Archon? Or the Oratrice? What the f...
You...
How are you?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
Celestia?
The heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe. Now does it?
It's surprising that she's in her, like,
She
Archon
knew
outfit.
full well that the prophecy would surely come to
Or...
pass.
I'm confused, actually.
And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
The origins?
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
That's understating it.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
So if you can combine
She
them.
could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
No divinity.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do
Did she
you
know?
still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
That's like, that was the only way probably, but that's fucked up that you made Fiorina and had her do all
I
that.
suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
I'm playing that role.
And
God
all
damn.
along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Came into contact with Fiorina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydro sensitivity, I can form an emotional connection. Just like I did with that Ocean at the Fountain of Ocean. Wait, could this be Fiorina's inner world? So Nuvilet is talking to Focalor and Traveler's talking to Fiorina. Fiorina? What's she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Fiorina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Up the stairs. Alright.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
August. Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand
Don't look
you.
at me.
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do
The
not
stage lights
jest.
go off, please.
Cannot
If only
feel
for
it.
1 second.
I am Focalor. The eyes
way I
of
can become
countless Fontanians are
myself
upon me.
again.
I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. I have to turn off the lights. Did you see it? Something's off. Yeah.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty,
Shackles.
but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
I got you covered. Have a safe trip. Let's begin.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
There we go.
Say cheese!
Away now. Here's backup.
Your grand finale!
Ow.
A moment, please.
One last set of lights. So the spotlights turned off, and Fiona's hearts, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Let's go in front of the mirror. Oh, I don't see Traveler.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
So this is before she had to start this performance of hers.
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on?
Oh, her hair wasn't...
I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Okay, I was about to say, I just noticed that her hair isn't grown out here.
Yes,
at this point.
it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
A lot.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So, if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
That's why she tried so desperately to hide it.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Years, give or
To
take.
accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Alright, scene 2. A session speech, Furina. Or accession? Yeah, when she first ascends to be the Hydro Archon. Yeah. Up the stairs. And time to take your seat.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Pure earnest, just trying each one.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison?
I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps
Have you seen other
succession
the other
naturally
gods?
happen. She might just be a maison back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
It's impressive that she figured it out pretty quickly.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Eureka moment, audience member.
Personality? It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Perhaps if I tried in pure earnest.
No, this won't work. They'll suspect me again. I must play the role that they want me to play.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
What will she think if I do this again?
No, this won't work. They'll suspect me again. I must play the role that they want me to play.
And the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
And now you gotta do 500 more years of that. Have fun. Scene 3, Opera House, Furina. Going to her desk.
Lady Furina,
Here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Oh. Oh my god, wait. Oh, that's what the Fontaine teaser was referring to this whole time? The one where she could finally save them?
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Just keep waiting and waiting.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Okay. It seemed to be alright, although I'm curious. Once things start to go wrong.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
So at this point, she doesn't know that she has to make the parts happen. Right? So...
Really?
all she...
Have they found anything?
She's just doing what she can.
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Or Fiorina.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
She is, like... just... Oh my god, I could not imagine doing this for that long. Although, I wonder if no.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
I'm just wondering, like, if you had the weight of, like, essentially, like, a whole nation's people on your shoulders, would that be enough to, like, make you do this for this long?
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Oh, no.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Opera House, Furina. She's done a lot of research. Oh my god. Scene 182,375.
Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Oh boy.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
She sounds like she's about to break.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
This is gonna start to catch up to present. 182,376. Opera has Furina and...
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
Alright.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
It's my voice. Seen from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that the scene would play in her world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Then she can finally stop being lonely.
He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
She was about to say it, so...
No, I have nothing to say. I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Is it what Risley's working on? I don't even know if he able to tell her.
Good. Of course, the Eudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
That does explain why there's a giant oratrice floating above
And then
her.
I became one with the Oratries, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
But
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
oh,
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
so you're gonna kill Furina at the end of it all?
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered?
Or are you gonna kill yourself?
My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice.
To kill a god.
But
Wow.
only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Okay.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
What about Furina?
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
A fair point.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Oh.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me,
Justice is the continuation of that existence, defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
That's every time it rains.
You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
So he's actually...
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Last performance. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human. Just as I wished we could.
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Have you ever seen any stickers?
Okay, Risley. Just completely removing the... Oh my god, it's been a day.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
So, Neuvillette is not the Archon, but he's the...
But since we're
Sovereign.
all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You attained power just now? Yeah, let's kill that fucking whale.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Am I actually fighting with Neuvillette? I was assuming I'd be fighting with Furina, and that like she'd get divinity or her divinity. I thought she needed her divinity back or something, but
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the land.
God, this is such a cool one.
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening to go.
Alright, just dodge for now.
I can feel the sorrow turning into hostility.
It's that bar. I did a bit of damage, but not enough. Ow.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Alright, so when I fill that circle. This is cool. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? I did not expect like dubstep here. Also, fucking badass damage.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its.
Oh, I love the look of that fog.
Observe!
Don't get too close. Stay cool. Face your guilt. Let's begin.
More order. So you have to use Fontaine characters for this fight.
Observe!
A moment, please.
Almost there. How much damage? Or what's going on now? Is that it? No way. I can't be it. Oh. Ah. The teacher?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well.
Huh?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Someone from beyond the stars? At the center?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
That too.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Who is he?
His name is Sertologi.
Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Is that a Harbinger title?
Still nothing?
No.
Well, how about The Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing
Oh,
some
they're not
form
the
of
same.
perfection.
But they're similar.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No, there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It's natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
They do it then.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
I feel so bad for Furina there. God damn. What's happening here? Oh, it's just water.
Hey! Help! Over here!
god. Looks fucking great. Oh, it's fucking Risley said.
All hands initiate emergency rescue. Hurry! Hey, lend a hand.
I didn't think the thing would fly. I'll be honest. I guess the benefit of being from Fontaine.
Look! The water's receding!
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, Furina right up.
Are you alright?
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh, the trees got fucked up. Or were they always like that? I don't remember. Damn.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
Charlotte wasted no time.
Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We just made them in that
What do you
capacity.
think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Oh yeah, what about the Gnosis?
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on! Let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Am I gonna have to actually do this? Finale, talk to Charlotte. Well, this seems pretty, much it. I'm curious now. Masquerade of the Guilty. A little ocean. Charlotte. A lot of stuff requires the... I'm assuming the little ocean is the, oh, yeah, there's dailies. Her story quest? Oh, easy. Power of an Archon quest. Fatui? Yeah, what's gonna happen to Gnosis? Because it's technically gone.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Hmm? Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Wow.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat.
Oh.
All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy.
Oh.
All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson to the clicking of shutters and also something about interviews.
I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
She does not give up.
You really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was gone?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Tennessee Risley. Well, after hearing...
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Oh, so it was just like, that's tea?
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree.
Just like this tea.
The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijwin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
It's nice that they're friends again. The Fortress of Mirabede. This act is long. Not as long as the Sumeru act. Final act. The Sumeru one dragged on, in my opinion. This still not too
Guess
bad.
we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Yeah.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
The ongoings of the fortress?
Of course.
All right then, this way.
Where's the ship? Oh, true. Oh no! It seems like, yeah, these two are in a relationship.
Don't be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Is it back in the fortress?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all their worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
It was fucking
Is
with
my
them.
hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sijwin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijwin, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
Does make sense, though. Focus on the creators, not the creation.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and
Yeah.
bad news. The good being that their boss seems
Oh,
fine,
child.
and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the
Departure.
photo shoot's done.
Well, like, I guess not Archon, but what she's gonna do.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
That's where I first encountered them. Or Furina, I think, right?
I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurrier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
They hate it. I'm curious. Right in. Any new voice lines? Yeah. Okay, yeah, they do have something to say about Furina. Now, Furina has nothing to say about, the other Archons. Anyway. I guess I'll listen to this.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding? Huh.
Huh?
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Oh. Do they actually have a thing? Miss Levine seemed interested. Alright. What about the Gnosis? This is the first time we went up against the Heavenly Principles in the sense of breaking them. Or skirting around them. Whatever you want to say. Winnie. Cleaning Nanette and Fremine.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
The magic pockets?
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget is it? It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you. Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Oh.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Yeah, there was the whole
That
death.
said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out.
What's Rory doing?
Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh. Oh. There we go.
Diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
The Fatui did actually help out here, rather than being a chaotic
It could have been
factor.
done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Is it because of the heavenly principles?
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and
That
stuff?
place or what?
Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
I saw him he got tossed by
They
Skirk.
say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
True. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Yeah, it's a nice change of pace.
shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Knave. Didoi.
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
Well, what else?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver
A
this.
vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Yeah, Bessie doesn't use that delusion anymore than he has.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Is it interview time?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
She knows how to get shit done. The knave.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
In a way, I can believe in that.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Does Child have anything to say about Skirk? Where are you? Huh, surprised. Also,
look, I've got nothing against people who have their own agendas. I myself joined the Fatui to get more experience in combat. But I don't like her at all. If she stood to benefit from betraying others, she'd turn against the Tsaritsa in a heartbeat. There isn't a sane bone in her body.
I just need to hear that again, because...
A wolf in sheep's clothing. To exert a higher level of control over people, she puts on a graceful and cordial front. Most of those who have seen her true crazy self have gone poof.
I'm, yeah, concerned about that part. Because she has been graceful and whatnot. Alright, to the Epicleus. Or, I need to go behind the Epicleus. Will Furina be there too? Curious to see how she's doing. So now Neuvillette is acting as the Archon, right?
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Alright.
So, you really are here, didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
The meaning of Focalor?
I'm glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighed softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalor deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
So, they're safe from primordial seawater
In
now?
other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
It sucks for those that were already dissolved,
Focalor
but...
must have counted on you
Yeah.
to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontaines are finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Oh, that's how Saints did it.
Fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future?
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
Good for her.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
How do you explain her being able to fight or being a whole character?
What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
Cool.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Oh.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
Is there any leftover from the death sentence?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Yeah.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Since you have the elemental authority
As
now.
such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations!
That's
I
smart.
thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain. Is it the guy with the mask? Or not mask, but the helmet.
Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yes, that's it. I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Okay.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
How did it go?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Does she want to fight
It
him?
is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
Oh.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Third descender.
Remains?
There's 3.
I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Oh my god. So, all of the Gnosis are remains of the third. Oh my god. Did they? So they what? Killed the third descender or something?
But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Skirk being here makes, like, kind of made me realize that, or not realize, but it made me remember that, like, Tevat's just a planet.
This third descender you refer
Compared to the other planets.
Who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Okay.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
Do they mean to bring back the third descender? The Fatui? As a means of combating the heavenly principles, or just harness the power?
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender? She mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth descender. For me, this information means 2 things. 1, that the Gnosis are related to descenders, and 2, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guess that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
So it's not even of Tevat.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Yeah, I'd rather not be turned into a bunch of
No, let's not think
Gnosis.
about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy, comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when
Script
information
just
is
opens
lacking.
up so many things.
The same is true of being
Oh my
at court.
god.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalors' efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the
I
gods?
suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Acid rain? I don't know. Goddamn.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully...
Oh. Yeah. That's it. That was a great... That was a great act. Oh my... I don't think there was really any bit of Act 5 where I just felt like, oh man, this is dragging on. Because I felt like the Sumeru one, it felt like, oh, this is getting long. But this one was great. Now I can ascend Furina, but...
I'm really not accustomed to using a vision. Oh, why don't you teach me? I nearly forgot. You've never used a vision either.
I just realized she has a vision on her. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to play the story quest. Why did I send her? Fuck! That explains a lot. Okay. Okay, well, that is that part. I want to listen now about Furina.
She made a contract with her own self to save the nation. Strictly adhered to it for over 5 centuries without once wavering, and even fooled the heavenly principles in the end. I have great respect for approaches to justice that place exacting demands not only on others, but also on the self. Though her divinity has vanished, and the throne of the Archon is no more, Furina will go down in Fontaine's history as a god of justice worthy of recognition.
I need to play the story quest. Okay, I'm 100% going to stream the story quest for Furina. I don't know about everyone else, but Furina's definitely.
For 5 centuries, I dueled the Raiden Shogun in my personal realm of consciousness to confirm the steadfastness of my will. Yet this Furina you speak of, though possessing only a frail human body, committed herself to acting out her part every second of every day for 500 years. A true battle of the spirit. Her willpower has indeed reached the level of a god.
It's amazing that she was able to do that. I did not expect things to end that way. I figured that Furina would just get her elemental divinity, but she's a vision wielder. She's not an Archon. Just a human. God damn. Wow. Big fan of that. I love it. Oh man. I think by far Fontaine from start to finish was just so good. Oh man, Furina's. I really liked Furina do that. Just doing simple fun. Seize first. Ningguang. Whatever. I'm tempted to try for more constellations for her, because she's... Damn. I don't know. Definitely one of my favorites at Fontaine. God. Damn. Yeah, you can see the vision there. I did not notice it. Or I didn't pay attention to it. Wow. Okay. So, that's it for me. I really liked it. Yeah. This act just gripped me from start to finish. Really good act. Really good way. I fucking love that conclusion. Silver and Malus dying, well, like, it fucking sucked for Navia. It did, like, bring actual stakes to the table. Because I feel like, for example, in Sumeru, Dunyarzad was like, oh shit, she's dead. I remember, like, being so glad that she lived, but, it did, like, feel like, oh, there's not really any consequence to it, besides maybe just losing a Gnosis and whatnot. But here was Silver Malus. I guess there was also Tepe, but with Silver Malus dying, that's just like, fuck. That sucks. Yeah. But, I intend on streaming the, rest of, I intend on streaming Furina's story quest stuff, because it seems like that'll be important in the future. It's interesting how they positioned Furina as, like, you're still pulling for an Archon. She just certainly has the kit that, like, feels like one. God damn. Anyway, that's it for me. I am going to head to bed. It is 5:21 a.m. and a tad bit late. So, yeah. I also left the Pappy lying down there, so I think I should at least turn off the lights for her. Anyway, see ya. Bye.